We're back.
Yeah!
Let's continue. Mission briefing.
One, two, three, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, 233, 377, 610, 987, 15, 97.
Wonder how many eggs they recorded like that properly, or if it's actually live footage. I can't believe they didn't render Olga in the MGS4 engine, and instead were just like, here's a picture of her MGS2 render.
Uncle Hal? The eggs? They're done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
I remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey, none for me, Sonny. Shh.
You can complain that her cooking's bad, but she's also like 5.
A whole day.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah. It could have been Meryl and her boys. Don't worry. They're doing fine.
Liquid got away.
You okay?
My body just seized up all of a sudden. This isn't normal. It's not like joints or muscles.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too. I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM field. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts simply stopped.
She was there. Naomi was at Liquid's side. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there. I found traces of her DNA in that syringe you were holding.
So it was Naomi. Why?
Here, let me show you something. Right after it all happened,
It's a
I got a video from it was sent to my old address.
No, we haven't actually directly confronted the robot cows since the start of the game.
Here you go.
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
Look, if you're gonna have the child make your food, eat the fucking food. Don't complain when it's terrible.
We grown-ups watch our caloric intake, you know. Ah, but thank you. I was looking for this.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Sonny! You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah, so did you.
Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another.
Look at this goddamn product placement.
Nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. But their design is derived from that of first generation. And the basic technology is still the same.
First generation.
I was the one who created the first generation, a nanomachine colony, part of which was Foxdie. 9 years ago at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake. The technology used in Foxdie was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxdie works. You must rescue me. Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system. Preparations for his insurrection are nearly complete. There's no time to waste. Snake, hurry.
Naomi sent her location data in a separate file.
What the hell is that?
It's a type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it for us. Remember now? This is data from the Soliton radar you used at Shadow Moses. I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her. Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
It's Campbell.
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago,
Can't just say hello.
Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
But there's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between a new regime put into power by PMCs and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one. The rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own to stir things up. It's the quintessential
There it is, the
example
PSP.
of a war economy market. The new
What are you playing,
regime is
Sonny?
still in shambles, so it's really pure moment. One of the PMCs under outer heaven.
Don't stand up, I want to see what you're playing.
Calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Honey.
Or it could be a trap.
True. But even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sonny trace the origin of Naomi's mail. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through its proxy based on access date timestamps and data transfer logs. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible.
I don't think that's a real game.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure our sock is on to us by now. We can't chase that line too far.
I'm super disappointed. Like, they could have put
Naomi is our only
anything on there.
I've secured
Like, they
you
could have
landing
had
clearance at El Dorado
Metal Gear Acid
International
footage.
Airport.
That was out by
You'll be
this point, I'm
acting
pretty
as a
sure.
UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Why?
Thanks. The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMCs. The commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
Hmm. Boktai 2. They could have had Boktai like displayed on there. Not a PSP game, but apparently they don't care. Hmm. There we go.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems, and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solid has feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Crazy this is a world that's only 5 years removed from MGS2.
Control. Not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare.
A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss Invasion is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
That'll be your problem. I'll be dead within the year.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Oh, that's a firing squad. Oh, well, well. I wonder how Clem would feel about seeing this. Oh, there he is.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
So why is Vamp with Liquid now?
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
Okay, so the PMCs are going to be targeting me, and now the Rebels are going to be targeting me because they think I've killed their comrades. No, she was wearing my face. Did you not see it? It was Old Snake's face on a sexy body. Hello?
Otacon, what the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north.
But why is Vamp
along a
with
mountain
Liquid?
road.
He was working with
I'm sending
Solida.
the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an
Because he's
analog vessel.
bisexual, alright.
Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides.
They're both
That
my
said,
enemies.
creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kind of based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA?
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry, I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap.
What do you mean could be?
Stay
It clearly is a trap.
Head for the research lab.
There's some
where Naomi's
stupid
being held.
things sometimes.
It's to the north.
Stand up!
You in them?
Move along!
Probably. I rescue them. That could be beneficial to.
Move! Get the weapons and let's move! You hit? Need backup! Back me up! Suppress fire! Damn it! Nice one! Fire!
It's gone down a lot quicker than I would have liked.
Back me up!
We've got a hostile!
attacking!
Hey! Who's that? Wake up already.
Come on, wake up! Hey! The enemy's attacking!
Oh, I think all the rebels are dead. That didn't work out the way that I wanted to.
This is HQ. All clear. Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Come on, wake up! HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Twin barrel shotgun. Yeah, we'll just carry this around on my stealth mission. That's not a bad idea. Absolutely worth checking out some of these buildings. Playboy. I think South America has different Playboy issues than the Middle East.
Huh?
Is that a rat? Come. You know what? First things first, though. Let's check out what the stealth suit is. Excellent. So even if Laughing Octopus is going around showing all the rebels my face and telling them that I'm the one killing them, that covers my face. Oh, the Fury theme. Move.
What the? Something just...
I didn't. Going crazy. Have a nap. Well, to waking those guys up, I better move.
This is HQ. Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Hey.
Come on, wake up.
You guys are spawning out of the woodwork.
We've got contact! Suppressing fire! Suppressing fire! Ah! That's a load of crap!
An interesting change to MGS4's general stealth situation. That you're doing stealth in an active conflict zone. That really changed up the idea. And it also creates the concerning situation of, like, if one of these guys sees me, which side isn't going to shoot me? Is it neither side? PMC will shoot me on sight, undeniably. You won't shoot me. I appreciate that.
Who's that? Ah! It's the enemy!
No, it isn't. You got all excited over nothing. Silly man. Didn't finish the first thing. Yeah, I don't need the slow time from Metal Gear Solid 5. I'm just that good. Honestly, I couldn't give you a proper rundown of this game before yesterday because I hadn't played it in so long. But this is definitely closer to 3 than 5. I think if you enjoy 3, you might genuinely enjoy the gameplay of. Because so far, like, the general stealth of it feels like a real refinement of 3. 5, I'm not going to defend 5, honestly. 5's a mess, and while the gameplay itself is fairly strong, there's not really a structure to support that game. No, I disagree with that, Seek. I wouldn't say either of them are Metroidvanias. I understand that. Like, I'm not going to say go out and get yourself a PS3 and play this immediately. But, like, if they do release a Master Collection Volume 2, it's worth getting and playing. And finishing the story. Get up there. No, I wouldn't say MGS 1 and 2 are Metroidvanias. I think the progression's too straightforward for it.
Rise and shine.
How am I getting up there? Back to sleep.
Hey.
I would not say it's non-linear. I'd say it's very linear. There he is. And it's not really through item gathering so much as it is through just general story progression. You continue. Yeah, but it's backtracking for one specific item. It's not a non-linear sense of backtracking. I think it's far too linear. There we go, there's the progression. Yeah, I think the general progression is far too linear for it to be considered a Metroidvania. It's like we consider MGS1, it's like go in this straight line to get to this specific point, and then you've attained that goal. Go to the next straight line to get the next point, got your goal. And you get the key cards that open up some doors that don't lead to anywhere, or to really anything. A couple of extra weapons, maybe, but it's not progression or really bonus systems. And even when you are backtracking, it's not backtracking for the sake of finding a new path. It's backtracking because you are required to then grab a weapon to go back to do that thing. I'd say depth is the big difference. The depth of the alternate pathways. Because if we're counting any kind of non-linear design of it, of what you gain that gives you access to more areas in places you've already been, it's the key cards. But those key cards give you access to singular rooms. Not even like new areas or extensions, just singular rooms within existing rooms. You mind?
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
So, interesting little tidbit. Raiden rescued Sonny from the Patriots. Sonny is Olga's daughter. The original plan for Metal Gear Solid Rising, back when that was its name, was for it to be set between MGS 2 and 4 and depict the events of Raiden rescuing Sonny. They rebels? The label is blue. Go give him a hand. Move around a little easier. It is pretty wild, isn't it? It's like we come back to MGS4 and it's like, yeah, Raiden's just been missing for knows how long at this point. And the Colonel is banging Rose and is married to her. And as a result, Meryl hates his guts.
Huh? Is someone there?
Nope.
Hey, split up! Help me out! We got covered!
Oh, you dick.
Suppress
It's nice having people tell you that you're awesome. You missed. You stupid bastard.
We got company! Back me up!
Friend.
The enemy's attacking!
Where did my guys go? Because if they're dead, why am I still wearing this uniform?
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Back me up!
That one's dead and I didn't kill him. Just gonna lie here for a minute. Sometimes I feel like the Metal Gear Solid games are a difficult series to stream because a lot of the best stuff is in optional codec conversations. And to get that stuff, you have to basically just sit down and just spam the codec calls over and over at specific points during the game.
HQ.
This is HQ.
All clear.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Sitting and waiting, you feel, is not thrilling. You just have to make up for that with acts of incredible violence. And, like, regularly show Snake's butt on camera.
HQ.
We're under attack!
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Get up!
Twitch will probably ban you then.
Get up! All right. Damn it!
The map situation. See, it's about as linear as MGS3 is. Which definitely helps with the structure more than MGS5.
Hey,
That should work.
wake up already.
It's great being a good shot in these games.
has been lifted. Resume positions.
One up behind me. Son of a bitch.
It's the enemy! Something just...
We've got a hostile!
You know.
HQ, do you read?
This is HQ.
I'm disarming all of them when I knock them down and taking their weapons. Where are they getting these fresh weapons?
Use extra caution.
Hey!
Don't worry about it. Can I have customizations on my trank gun? No. I don't feel the need to really buy anything because of this. Let's see what weapons Drebin actually has himself. No. Trank rifle's not a bad. Like, if I was gonna go crazy and do, like, a fully lethal run, some of this would be a lot of fun. An emotive magazine. Bullets. You know, I appreciate that you can just buy ammo. Yeah, why not? Let's buy the Mosin Nagant. My proclivity for non-lethal action in these games, it's not even a desire to be like, oh yeah, don't kill anybody. It's just practical. Because, like, you know what the difference is between a lethal weapon and a non-lethal weapon? On a lethal weapon, you gotta do multiple shots to kill them unless you get a headshot. On a non-lethal weapon, even without a headshot, one hit's enough. It's just about the time it takes to put them down. That's why when you were doing MGS2 recently, I was like, my whole thing for the mandatory enemy encounters is just absolutely focus on the trank. Shoot them once, move on to the next target, because they're gonna go down. And that remains true in 5 and 6. I'll go solid 6. No, there isn't. But you also don't have, like, weapon limits in 2, so you could be more versatile if you want.
Who is this? Snake. That voice. There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance. Is this... Jack? Jack is dead. Snake. I'm at your side. Wait.
I like that they don't try to hide that it's obviously Raiden, because Quentin Flynn is not trying to cover up that it's Quentin Flynn.
Snake, PMC sniper. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep low and stay behind cover.
I think I just got a sniper rifle, isn't it? I think it's less of a matter of convenience that he shows up now that he's been brought up. And more a thing if he shows up now that we're bringing back a bunch of MGS2 specific stuff. Like Rose is back all of a sudden. Oh, it's just powers. Rose is back all of a sudden. Vamp is back all of a sudden. And now Raiden's back all of a sudden, all within the space of like 20 minutes. Alright, so the sniper must have a view on there. That'd be my suggestion. Yeah. I have one Pentasamin. Can I buy more? Why not? What was that? Oh. Okay, so I've taken out the manned emplacements. Thank you, Ninja. The real trouble is somebody's manning a mortar. God damn it. You know, the force with which those guys are being knocked down when I shoot them in the head with this tranq rifle makes me think that shooting them in the head is killing them. They said there's a sniper and I've not seen one. There.
We got company! Stay low! Get behind him! Back me up! We're getting nowhere! There! Stay low! Get behind him!
It's Batman rules, yeah. I don't think that guy on the platform was a sniper, though. No, look at that. That's not a sniper, right? Impact of the trunk softened by the non-lethal nature of the attack. I don't think that's how physics works, but you're the science teacher.
Check your radar. It'll tell you where to go.
Look, Archon, if I'm going too slowly for you, let me remind you, this is an active battlefield.
We got company. Hey.
Hey, Panda. Welcome in. Gotcha. But, again, still no sign of a sniper. That concerns me.
Stay low. Get behind him. Look at the enemy.
You ain't encountered shit.
You'll have to make do.
You know how rude that is? Do you have any idea? Yep, that's what they call me. I'm doing alright, Panda. How you doing?
Suppressing fire. Fire.
I feel like it's kind of crazy how the enemies notice that a guy is knocked out and not dead in the middle of an active battlefield. Like, that feels kind of insane. I also really wish I could have a silencer on my, what was in the gun.
We got company.
And not my problem. Oh, hey, the rebels made it in. Wasn't expecting that.
Suppressing fire.
Leave guns. C4. Right, my work here is done. You hear that cheering? I probably did a good thing. Can you destabilize a country that isn't currently stable? Nick, why were all your cigarettes bent?
Yo, over here.
The blurst of time. You stupid. Yeah.
Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there.
Say that, but I think it's getting better. I think we've won the battle. So desperate for a smoke, you'll pick it up off the ground.
We meet again.
Such an unhealthy situation.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down.
You didn't answer, Panda.
A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy. B&Bs? You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites. That's a female? Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They're run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in.
Well, if we want to be sure they're female, we'll have to check in with the expert.
Since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B
Clem, are they female?
to kill. Their number one priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate. Old, huh?
Gotta look at them.
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves.
So they're mentally and emotionally broken.
Inside are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on that shell, something human survives. A fragile
Yeah,
star.
women can be mentally and emotionally broken.
Without a shell to protect it, it's like
Mentally and emotionally breaking the victims. I mean, have you seen them in action?
round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, a master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis. Mantis? Yeah, there used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers. Octopus, Raven, Wolf, Mantis. You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit, and they've got you in their
Snake
sights.
Hound unit.
Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say Patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
Yeah, so that's an interesting thing that is kind of referenced but never really explained in MGS2. The majority of people with the nanomachines cannot say or recognize the word Patriot. They hear it as Lali Lule Lo.
Are formless. We are the very discipline and law that Americans invoke so often.
The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy, which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning, but now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs. from the outside. But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
Liquid did something.
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now!
I guess addiction is real, Clem.
I have you.
Alright. Take this opportunity to have a quick ad break, as we got one coming up in a couple. And then we will continue. No, that's currently a thing. Excellent. We'll be right back with more Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. And we're back. That's right. Shed. So I could call Rosemary to lower my stress and improve my psyche. Or I could just lie on the ground for a minute. So we saw earlier during the mission briefing, we saw the PSP. So that's something that'll have to be removed. This game to get another release on multiple systems. If they make it exclusive to the PS5, you know, sure, wouldn't have to necessarily remove it then. But if it's on anything else, they would have to remove it. But there's also the Apple branding, because it turns out the computers in the plane are all Macs. With visible Apple branding on them. So that'd probably have to go. Let's play some music while we're waiting. Who wants to choose a song? At some point, I would like to stream Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. He's sleeping. Yeah, that's enough of that. What are the chances there's more PMC soldiers up here? Along the only road. What am I looking at? Oh, there's a separate pathway that I probably should have taken. Not turning around now. Hello?
Snake, can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. the leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka-Pluku.
Matka-Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah, do you regret?
Did
Do you regret, like, being a massive bitch to him in the last game?
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
No?
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the big shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. But Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
Yeah, listen, none of you come out of this looking like good people. Stress is too high. Leaves a playboy in the bushes. Yeah, that's a PMC. Oh, it's you guys. Hello. Don't think they're very good at this. Alright. Really don't want that helicopter. You know, taking the road might be a bad idea. Oh, I do not have a lot of oxygen. How do I get out? Psyche's too low.
Need something?
What's up, Doc?
Your psyche is at an extremely dangerous level.
Yeah, I noticed.
You
That's
need to
why
take
I've even
immediate
bothered
action
speaking to you.
recover it.
Got it.
Snake, are you okay? Your psyche's looking awfully low there.
Yeah. I can't seem to get out of this slump.
You should find a nice, safe place to rest and replenish your psyche. It may help to equip some Munya, too, if you have any.
Munya?
It'll help you
A
to
nice,
relax,
safe
and should help
place
your
to
psyche
relax.
recover faster.
Okay. I'll give it a try.
She's so fucking disconnected from Ellie, isn't she? Snake's favorite brand. Cigarettes. The Boss brand. I'll have to equip the cigarettes. This does... quasi-medicinal beverage. You know, if you've never seen... I think this is a real product. Like, this is actually product placement. If you've never seen the advertisement for this tied into the game, it's worth looking into because it's fucking ridiculous. Man, look how much better smoking is for restoring the psyche. But look how bad it is for your health. God damn. I don't know why Snake's stress is going down here versus like over there. We're still in a danger zone. We're basically right underneath the helicopter. So this is something that I remember got complaints at the time. Like the psych meter was a really poorly implemented replacement for the stamina meter from MGS3. Because nobody really knew how to deal with it. And the game doesn't give you proper explanations. Like, why is my stress going down so quickly right now? Never know. What's the map looking? Yeah, we'll head that direction then, because that way's blocked by an APC. Looks like we can get around it, but... Go that way. Gun might still be working. Oh, what a... Surface-to-air missile. Never mind an RPG, that's the real deal. Yeah, I don't understand why my stress is going up again. Now it's going down. Yeah, you know what? Not gonna go that way. Thinking out a sniper's gonna do nothing but help the rebels. Pushing forward. A lot of shotguns in this game. This stealth game. All these noodles. These Japanese noodles they've got in this South American camp. More noodles. Hello. And took a guy down for you. How much more help do you want? Sitting in here chilling with your playboys. I hope this is the exit. Yes. Let's get out of here. Vista Mansion. I think I handled that pretty well. And then we're going to start shooting them anyway.
Careful. Okay. Let's go. Over there. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. Over there.
I got firing a grenade launcher.
Careful. Okay. Let's go. Okay.
Yeah, grenade launcher.
Let's go.
Oh, what's happening?
Snake, the rebels have got an armored
Yeah, cool.
dozer. They're probably going to use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
I don't think I've seen a cutscene in Metal Gear Solid just happen like that without any fade to black transition. It feels really odd. You know, like I probably don't want to stick around the main gate.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Move.
Naomi's lab is somewhere inside those mansion grounds. Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
Back me up. Cover.
Looks like mortars, mounted machine guns. Defensive positioning. This place would probably be easier to sneak into if we weren't in the middle of a war zone. It's kind of fascinating going through this again and just enjoying how much more interesting the various scenarios are than really anything in Metal Gear Solid 5. This is what you lose when you decide to go open world.
Back me up! Back me up!
Being shot from above. I can hear it, but I can't see it. That table's so low I can't crawl under it. A lot of playboys in this place. Fuckers. Fancy bedroom. Nobody out there. Surprised. Oh, I'd hate to drop in uninvited. That's gotta be what I'm after. If that's the case, where's the entrance? Yeah, that's it. Warehouse. Went in. Oh. Alright. Wonder if they've got anybody defending this tunnel. Surprised. Nobody defending this tunnel. No traps placed in this tunnel. That leaves me more concerned than if there was people in.
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes. Yes, that's right. We'll need another go at it. That won't be a problem. Uh-huh. Yes. I've taken care of it. Of course. Yes, I understand, but... Yes, the next test.
Naomi.
And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too.
Prominent Sony Ericsson phone. That's product placement that'll have to be removed. This close-up shot of Naomi's cleavage, very important to this. Just as important as showing you that the phone is a Sony Ericsson.
Naomi.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
9.
And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine.
Why am I here,
It's the
Naomi?
same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
Well, that's obvious trouble.
At the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi. What happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
Absolutely not.
Yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses, in other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake. Remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down.
There you go, Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops, it's canon. Including this game, it's canon.
Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up.
I mean, what's got into me? I don't trust you. We're in the middle of a war zone. I just saw Laughing Octopus roaming around outside. You're telling me to undress so you can examine me? Time and a place.
Oh my god. Snake?
All right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells, not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body, and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox die too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease or faulty research or fox dye. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
But it's all well and good saying that you're deliberately designed to age early to prevent you from being abused by the enemy, like taken in, brainwashed, used, whatever. But Snake's in his 40s. Do a lot in a 40-year lifespan. Like, if he was designed to die when he was 10, and he rapidly aged to adulthood and then old age, sure, but he's in his 40s.
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue.
Right?
Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year.
I suppose it depends whether or not dementia ends up actually hitting him. I don't think you could properly predict that kind of thing. Depend on what information you give him. But the problem with the entire idea becomes, like, Liquid and Solid were both cloned, produced, and then just kind of sent out into the world.
Half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, It only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Octopus.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here, I'll show you. The receptors on the fox dye inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of fox dye could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, fox dye has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch fox dye through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
Well, that's the thing, like, you're talking about...
Will that stop fox dye from spreading?
Oh, fox dye will start attacking people and killing them.
The host dies. The virus dies with it.
Fox dye was very immediate. Like, it took a matter of minutes in the majority of cases. And then the victim died of a heart attack.
Snake, tell me one more thing.
Stream's buff. And as soon as I pause the game, it's fine. Because of course it is. Yeah, like within minutes of coming in contact with Snake, they were dead. Alright, it should be better. I don't know if you want to like pause and unpause the stream, Clem. Catch things back up. Looks like it's doing better again now.
Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah.
And then as soon as I unpause the game, starts fucking sucking again. See if this works. Inconsistent. I'll have to see. Oh, Clem.
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
Don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of fox dye, one I've never seen.
New strain of fox
Someone
dye?
must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new fox dye strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad.
So, nanomachine suppressors?
It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do you even know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched.
It's being watched. Why didn't whoever's watching you stop you when you were examining me?
Only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
This place isn't safe. Come with us.
Oh, those guys took the time.
This way.
I must have been here for at least an hour.
You're surrounded, Snake. You'll have to break through to go after Naomi. Take out those enemy soldiers and clear a path.
Alright, let's go. Okay, didn't expect that. I don't think they ever give it an explanation. I think it's really just a retcon. Or they chose to do something different with MGS Twin Snakes. So, the Liquid Octopus boss fight. Yes. Yeah, the Laughing Octopus boss fight. One of the most interesting boss fights in the series, I think. Oh, that's them. Like, what is that noise? It's them snoring. Yeah, like, we were easily dealing with Naomi for like an hour. Like, she did blood tests, ran an MRI, got the results of all of that, interpreted and described the results. Like, we were with her for a while. Yeah, I remember the Laughing Octopus fight being one of the most interesting fights in the series. Supposedly, it was the original intention to do this with Toy Octopus, but technology wasn't there yet. Where is she? Oh, is she not active yet? Cool. I guess now we have the boss fight.
People suffering. People hurting. People dying.
Look, lady, we can spend all day singing Black Eyed Peas songs, or we can actually fight. Yeah, I know. Laugh and grow fat. Good mate. God damn it. Why disconnect right now? Alright. We're back. Do I have some kind of sleep grenade? Sleep gas mine. Smoke grenade, stun grenade. Sleep gas. That could work. Do I need... Oh, you got over there quick, didn't you? Do I need to have the mine equipped to set it off? Yeah, I guess so. Come on. Like, the environment you're doing this fight in is different from any environment you've fought a boss in before. Closest is probably Grey Fox, but the different camera angle absolutely gives this fight a different dynamic than the Grey Fox boss fight. Gonna put a frozen pizza in? Nice. I appreciate that, Clem. Yeah, the area is similar, but the different camera angle gives it a completely different sense of movement. Gotcha. Oh, excellent. Alright, so now we can get another look at what the actual gimmick of this fight is. So she does that and she camos herself. There you are. You got rid of the book? I thought you had a book that came with it. I'm gonna be showing off a diary for it. Like, this whole idea of a stealth fight, I think, is a really cool idea in the series. Sounds like you're coming from over here. Where are you? Really sounds like over here. There you are. See how sneaky it is? How cool is that? Tasting notes bug, different from what in cancer, but came years before. Well, like I say, apparently this was originally the idea for the decoy octopus fight that never ended up happening. Yeah, no, none of that. Fucking weirdo. But like Grey Fox wouldn't necessarily hide, he'd just go invisible and come at you. That looks 3D. Like, I love this entire concept. It's such a good idea, and it's pretty well executed, I think. Oh, you sneaky bitch. Yeah, I feel like this is much more focused on actually having you find her. God damn it, Snake. Shit. I'll shoot her everywhere to take it down. But you know what? I respect the play, her like disguising herself as the Metal Gear Mark II, but I know that thing is tiny. Like, come on, give me some credit. Again, also a really smart play. Respect that.
Snake. Naomi? But why? It's another mimic. Watch out, Snake.
Yeah, I know. Do you think I'm an idiot? Shit. It's like our introduction to this act was her making her face look like Snake. So even if it was Naomi, it's like, okay. I know you can transform your face with your face camo. Right? And there's also the thing of, like, even if it was Naomi, or I thought it was Naomi, this is a boss fight, I'm gonna keep shooting you. Yeah, still an octopus suit. But her disguising herself as a dead body, really good. It's like, you know how I caught that? Like, take a guess how I figured that one out. So she disguised herself as a dead frog body. You know, one of the women that I dealt with a group of before she came in. Really smart play. Honestly, I ended up having to do a double take to make sure I was seeing it right. Oh, that should have absolutely got her. So, like, figure out how I figured out that it was her. The ones that I dealt with are sleeping. Exactly. He didn't have the, there wasn't blood around it. They didn't have the sleeping sign. Which, if I'd killed them, probably wouldn't have noticed. That wasn't even an intentional setup on my side. That's just me playing non-lethal, as I often do. Which I feel like otherwise is making this fight harder. Because I feel like probably would have took her health down a lot faster than her psych meter. But we're getting there. Honestly, that said, I can't give you a definite answer on whether or not lethal is faster. It might be, it might not be. I might just be doing badly at this fight. But I think I'm doing better right now. Like, she won't block them when she takes a gun out or just as she's putting it away. So if I figured that out quicker, probably would have this done sooner. I ran out of fucking anesthetic round. God damn. Grabbing. Let me buy all of your anesthetic rounds, please. There we go, 200 rounds. I hope I get something for that. Like for doing it non-lethal. I really hope I get something for it. Oh, it's all gooey.
I am an octopus.
Hey, you're a woman.
An eight-legged beast.
No, I mean like an actual reward.
These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield.
I'll tell you what I don't appreciate. Because every time these cutscenes end, they're putting me with the lethal 45 caliber.
Funny. So funny. It's all so funny. No. It's not funny.
Well, there was an MGS3. If you took out any of the Cobra unit with non-lethal, you'd get a reward for it. You'd get their camo. The exception to that was the end. You'd get his non-lethal sniper rifle. To get his camo, you had to hold him up. But you got something for doing any of them non-lethal.
Not laughing at all. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry I laughed. I'm sorry. I won't laugh anymore.
Yeah, you tell me that Kojima isn't about sexualizing women.
I don't want to.
Like, I'm not going to make a big thing of how it's a wrong thing to do or anything, but, like, don't tell me that Kojima isn't about sexualizing women. Again, it's equipment with the lethal weapon.
Snake, she's shed her suit. Who knows what she'll throw at you next? Watch out!
Like I say, I'm not going to make a big deal out of it. I don't particularly have a problem with it myself. But don't make out that Kojima isn't about that. Like, when you come along with Quiet in MGS5 and he's all like, no, she's mostly naked because she photosynthesizes. It's like, no, she's mostly naked because you wanted to see a sexy woman. Like, don't be full of bullshit. But we have an ad to run, so we're going to run this ad, and then we will deal with Laughing Octopus.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's Clem's reaction. Like, what do I do? We'll be right back. We're back.
Time, monster.
Alright, let's deal with this sexy, mentally traumatized woman. First things first, you get away from her. Oh, you bitch. So the trick with the beauty part of the Beauty and the Beast core is they'll approach you and hug you. And that hug will drain your health. It's like dealing with Nevin in Devil May Cry 3 when she goes, shrinks herself down, like gets rid of the skirt and charges towards you. And she then makes out with Dante, and it drains Dante's health. It's kind of like that. Why isn't that doing anything? Yeah, I'll get you figured out now. I think the kind of thing to do is probably just put her down. Yes. What, does the door lock? Every microwave I've ever used has always been like, open the door and it stops. Wow, that sounds like a defect, Clem. Well, I didn't kill her. I wouldn't put that on if I were you, Snake. Probably smells like coot. You know, Clem, I don't think you can.
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Draven, what do you want?
How'd you get my number?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Yeah.
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake.
That was the case. I'd use my phone. Set my phone
I'd be
timer.
the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get
So this is how you actually get the backstory and all these villains.
and attack the village. Overnight, her
In previous games, you'd call up your support team while you're doing the fight. In this game, Drebin calls you after each one of the Beauty and the Beast fights to give you their backstory.
else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the devil's child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon, like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since
Yeah, I don't
then,
think you
she
can
hasn't
fix this
stopped
one,
laughing.
Clem.
Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
Alright, let's go get Naomi. Stop what, Clem? No, Bob Newhart doesn't ring a bell for me. I was worried today's session was going to come in short. I was thinking, like, we get to Naomi really quickly. and then that's the end of the act, isn't it? But it's like, no, we have this whole sequence afterwards. I was thinking the act ended at the boss fight. Wearing heels. I don't know why he cut that line into the dirt. I don't know what that signifies.
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Oh, fuck Rose.
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me.
Yeah, she lives in tomorrow. I don't know what day it is tomorrow.
Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same.
Like, great, thanks for teaching me the fundamentals of stealth.
If you can't pick up
Halfway into the second act of the game.
Switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away.
The sound?
So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can. And you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
So I feel like
follow Naomi's trail and find out where they took her. Watch out,
tracking
though. You might run into a few holdups along the way.
is a much more common gameplay mechanic now than it was when this game came out. This is probably like one of the earliest games to do this kind of thing. Kind of fascinating. I have one ration. Can I buy more rations? Oh. Let's be careful with that then. Oh, there's one. Oh, those aren't Naomi's footprints. She was wearing pointed shoes. There we go. There they are. Bunch of trampled grass.
Snake, the trail splits up into multiple directions. Look closely at the footprints.
Yeah, I noticed, Otacon, thank you. Gotta make sure there's nobody around me. Grass is trampled over. I was really hoping he was gonna fall. But that also means they didn't go this way. They must have gone the other way. One set of footprints. That's the trampled grass.
Looks like they split up here.
Okay, I don't need you narrating everything for. Yeah, the smaller size shoes with the pointed tip go in this direction. I don't need his help for this, Clem. If he wants to give me technical expertise, sure, but if he wants to give me field advice, nah, I'll leave that, son. I don't need to know how to piss myself.
You think that could be Naomi's?
What is it, a scarf? Yeah, they keep going this way. Careful, they could be anywhere. I remember doing a tracking sequence at some point in the series, but I'd always thought I'd done that in Peace Walker. Didn't realise it was in this game.
Huh? What the?
Yeah, mounting a shotgun underneath my assault rifle, not necessarily a bad idea. The trouble is, I'm so infrequently going for a lethal option. Talk about ninja. Yep, crawling around like this takes a lot of patience. This would be a perfect time. Look at that. They crossed over this little river. There is basically no way of getting across there without exposing myself. Perfect place for an ambush. Like it. I don't understand why you wouldn't put somebody here. Like, there's just so many places you could put somebody covering this pass. And it looks like they've left it completely unguarded. I really don't like that. It feels like a trap.
Huh? That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanish. But just hers.
Crossy. Well, if Naomi's shoe prints aren't here, that means she must have come out of the water somewhere else. Hit her? But how would I do it? How would I track that? What?
Snake, the heavier someone is, the deeper the footprint they'll leave behind.
So they are carrying her.
Take a look with the solid eye. Deeper footprints should show up darker than shallow ones.
But Naomi's footprints ought to be shallower than the soldiers. She's not carrying any gear.
If you were carrying somebody, however, the extra weight would make your footprints deeper.
So, one of them might be carrying Naomi.
That depends. Are some of the prints deeper than others? Look closely, Snake.
Some stand out as a lot brighter than the others. Yeah, look at the difference there. These. I like that I figured it out myself, though. I just couldn't figure out the way the game wanted me to track it. So it's like, okay, her footprints have vanished, so somebody's got to be carrying her, but then how do I track that? What I don't appreciate is that Raiden's call telling you how to find it was mandatory. I didn't press the button to take that call. Yeah, he's said, like, he's Raiden. Jack is dead, I'm Raiden. It's a frog as well. My instinct is telling me this way. Yeah, I think it was the second call he said it. He said Jack is dead again. Though it's odd to me that Snake was calling him Jack. I'm gonna choose my own name, and it won't be Butt Nugget. You guys really aren't very good. Evidence looks like it points in this direction, but my gut tells me it's wrong. I also don't like how this is the highest I can turn the camera. And he didn't fall forward on that claymore.
They must have gone separate ways here.
Back to the pointy shoes, though. Like, what the fuck's with those handprints? What guinea pigs? Guinea pigs were native to South America? I know that's the right direction, but I am really curious about these prints. Look at all the guinea pigs. No, that's MGS3. What an odd thing. You think these are actually like handprints of people who worked on the game? Like they 3D scanned the impressions and put them in the game? So that guy, when he wakes up, is going to have to try and remember he's next to a Claymore mine. So, like, don't roll over onto your side when you're getting up. Anyway, it should be this way. You might be all like, Chrono, why are you going so slowly? Like, do the crouch walk. And my response to that would be, like, I haven't been caught yet. Going like this has kept me from being caught. How you doing, Ninja? Well, that's curious. Looks like whoever she was with split up from her. And she went her own way, alone? Which is odd. Considering she's supposed to be a captive. Yeah, it's all good. You're here now, Ninja. Bullpup style bolt action sniper. Look at that. Shoes. Which means she's either being carried or she's fucking Claymore in the bushes. Sneaky bastards. Either being carried or she's walking barefoot. Not overly confident about this. Guarantee you a bunch of these dead-end pathways, or these pathways that you're not supposed to be going down to follow Naomi, guarantee you there's a bunch of good shit down there. It'll be stuff like, if you want to get all the iPod songs, probably at least 2 in this area. Right.
I'm noticing more footprints now. Security's getting tighter. We could be getting close to Naomi.
That's my assumption. Why do you hate this part, Ninja? The pointed toe shoes are back, which is odd because we saw that she'd taken them off. Garbage it. Like, look at that. The pointed toe shoes leading in this direction. But she'd taken them off. And we found them. Very impatient on figuring it out. A soldier couldn't have stolen them because we went past them. You're just not making sense anymore, Clem. Look at that, I went the right way. Following the pointed shoes was the right idea. It's a good thing I saw them.
Otacon, it's Vamp. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, and they're taking Naomi away.
Maybe. Maybe. I had to double check it though, just to be sure, because, like, why would they be here? Does Vamp seem taller in this game to you?
We don't know what will happen. Remember the last time.
I'm willing to make a few sacrifices.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly.
Why would you think that would work again? He's still got the scar from the last time he was shot in the head.
We've got the go-ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry when you don't know what to look for, it's hard to see. You already found them, so when you did shoe the feet prints. Why can none of you hit this old man? And take the shot. I can't hear you over the helicopter. Backward!
It's not working. The emotional controls aren't stable enough yet.
Well, shit. What is this monkey business? All right.
Need a lift? Grabbing. Get in already.
Yeah, probably shouldn't stand there, Snake.
Naomi. Jump. Walk. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Oh, alright, just play Kenny Loggins and it'll smooth out. Wait a minute, if you didn't break that gate getting in, how did you get in? Because that's the direction they came from.
Thanks.
In his butt. But it's okay, he's wearing a diaper.
Snake, I'm bringing the chopper to the other side of the market up ahead.
Cool.
That's as close as I can get. You've got to make it to the market somehow.
Oh, these guys aren't actually a threat, okay.
Snake, to fire the machine gun, stand next to it and press the action
Thanks, Archon, I'll use a machine gun.
right stick to aim, and press the attack button to fire. Watch your aim, Snake. Powered suits are in our way! Take them out, Snake! They're blocking the way! Get rid of those guys, Snake!
What, the guys? We can drive through them. What do you mean the people that I can't see?
Seem to feel any pain. Small arms won't do you much good. A large caliber weapon ought to do the trick. Use the machine gun.
This motherfucker's telling me how to do the job I've been doing for 20 fucking years.
Gecko, they must really like us. Hey, do something.
I will do when the cutscene ends. Cannot see shit when one of them blows up like that. Listen, piss off or I will start shooting you. Oh no. Machine gun snake. Alright, we're going.
Yeah, baby.
Welcome in. Arcane? Yeah, that sounds right. Honestly, I'm genuinely tired of hearing that song. Feels like it's everywhere when I scroll through Instagram. Alright. Next stage.
Oh, shit! Got an FPS on our ass.
That'll get solid. Honestly, I do need to scroll less, generally.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
Thanks, Archon. I hadn't figured that out.
Snake, you gotta do something about that FPS.
Fucking on it. Honestly, what I should do is go back to read him. The trouble is, like, scrolling is a simple stop and start and stop activity. Stop and start. I can stop doing it really quickly, and I lose like nothing. I don't have to remember where I was at anything. It takes basically no effort, no extra effort.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
It's why I do it as much as I do. Like, I've got books on my phone. I was reading through... What was I on, like, volume 5 of Vampire Hunter D?
Get ready for some speed.
How not to shrink, huh? So what would my book be called, Ninja?
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Gotta make this look effortless.
Out of my way. I said moving. Hang on, it's gonna get bumpy.
Oh dear.
Up front. Here they come.
Yeah, I can see him. Nice.
Hold on tight.
Almost
Man, I wish this thing turned faster. I remember this part genuinely being a pain when I did it the first time. How to stream the games that Clem isn't sure are streamable. And it's like 200 pages of just do it pussy.
Come on, Naomi. Stay with me.
Oh, fuck off. The APC flips over. You pull a can out immediately and open it. That shit's going to be shaken up. That should be going everywhere. Most unrealistic thing about this game. Garbage. I don't want to play it anymore. They're all streamable. It's a matter of will you be entertained by it? Will it be entertaining? Eh.
You okay?
Oh, shit.
I play because I want to play. Deep. Do you need the coat?
Go on, get out of here.
Can you move?
Yes.
Oh, that was the problem?
Let's go.
Here they come!
Why are the gecko legs made of meat? It's kind of funny, this whole thing of like, this is such a hard left turn for Raiden's entire character. And it feels like it's entirely because Kojima really liked Raiden, but Raiden didn't get a very positive reception in MGS2. They make their jokes in MGS3, and then they do this. It's like, no, Raiden really is cool, look at all this.
Snake, it's my turn to protect you.
Honestly, at this point, I don't know off the top of my head how much of this is his real body.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
I think definitely by the time of Rising, he is just a head, maybe less. Alright, we're gonna have to run this last ad real quick, and then we'll wrap up Act 2.
Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. I'm vivid, forgotten my name. I don't know the season or what is the reason I'm standing
We'll be right
here
back.
holding my blade.
And we're back. Not yet, but probably in a minute. Like I said, I remember doing this the first time. This is one of those memories that stuck with me. Like I remember doing this section the first time and dying a lot. So let's see how this goes. In response to your comment, though, Teak, top of his head, all that's left of him. I don't know how true that is, and I want to wait until the end of the sequence to give my reason for that.
Raiden's keeping them busy. Now's your chance to make an escape.
Is he? Are you sure about that? Oh, shit.
Come in, Snake. What happened? Snake?
So yeah, that is why. I'm like, yeah, I remember this section. Fucking sucked.
Raiden's keeping them busy. Now's your chance to make an escape. Snake, there's no time to take on the gecko. Just ignore them and get out of there quick.
Ah, fuck. Emma is broken, the truth goes unspoken. I've even forgotten my name. I don't know the season or what is the reason I'm standing here holding my blade. A desolate place without any trace. It's only the cold wind I feel. It's me that I spite as I stand up and fight. The only thing I know for real, there will be blood. Dead. The man in the mirror, not his head, the only one. Haha, fucker. How cool was that? Only one death.
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you.
She can't climb into the helicopter? It was, wasn't it?
Don't forget the Mark II.
What, you're not going to let the Mark II give me a lift in? You fucking misandrist.
Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting.
I don't know, but whatever he's doing, he's not doing it as well as Gray Fox would have done. Why did you put the jacket back on?
Vamp!
Oh, that's Vamp. Okay. Yeah, Gray Fox wouldn't have got caught like that.
Raiden.
Why are you wearing, like, a sleeve of a jacket?
Yet again, our paths cross.
Was Vamp's chest that hairy in MGS2? I don't think it was. Okay, so that's fake, because it's got the white blood. Everywhere that bleeds white is fake.
No. I just don't fear death.
Right, I'm pretty sure that was bullshit. See, here's the problem with Kojima being so into Hollywood filmmaking nonsense. Because you can guarantee this fight scene would look a hell of a lot cooler if you filmed it like it was a Hong Kong movie. You know, with long tracking shots where you can actually see the combat conclude. Like, for what it is, it's not badly shot. Like, the cinematography isn't awful, you can track what's going on. But it would be better if you had longer shots showing everything from a wider angle. Something Hollywood should have learned with The Matrix, but didn't actually learn until John Wick. Because flamenco ninja.
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
Yeah, cut his fucking head off. You've seen him get up from worse. Can't even say you didn't have time, because if you hadn't spent that time posturing, you could have just walked up, quick slice.
You okay? Fine. Right.
You're...
So some part of Raiden is still human enough that he can spit out real blood.
She got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
Strawberry jam dispense in his mouth. It's like when Vamp first confronted him.
He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was
Raiden's mouth guard had red blood on it, and he had blood in his mouth.
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. He's one of my sins.
Yep. And here we have what is probably the first big indication that every answer to every question that you have for the entire series is nanomachines. Oh yeah, what's the deal with Vamp? Nanomachines.
Losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a
Why?
blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake. Raiden.
Go meet
Yeah, because like MGS2 suggests that there is something supernatural about him. The way he moves, the way he recovers, the whole drinking blood thing, the fact that he's bisexual. Like, it suggests there's a weird thing going on. And bearing in mind that like MGS1 had Psycho Mantis, we had the Sorrow in MGS3, we had Fortune actually being like Lady Luck in MGS2. And it's like, the reduction of what Vamp could be being just like, oh yeah, nanomachines, is such a reductive plot twist. And it's the first indication that nanomachines are going to be used to explain far more than they should be. And it becomes the Metal Gear Solid equivalent of a wizard did it. But with less room for like interesting twists. It's really disappointing, and the nanomachine twists are going to get worse. But that is Act 2. Solid Sun. We'll be back with Act 3, which I don't. Naked Sun, probably. Solidus Sun. I'm clearly not Act 2. Speaking nonsense again. Expected better of you. Yeah, like, we continue on at a decent pace. With how long like each act is, like they're making up decent amounts, like close to 4.5 hours. Decent length stream. I feel like Act 3 is actually quite short. I remember the start of it. Chase, the boss fight, and I feel like that's the end of the chapter, but there's probably something I'm forgetting. I'm looking at the record timer, Clem, because we had to stop and restart the stream because the internet was being shit. So the record timer puts us at 4 hours, 17 minutes, and 52 seconds. But yeah, no, I am genuinely enjoying going through this. Like, we've made the jokes. I could send you proof right now. I'm not going to, because I have nothing to prove to you. I could send you proof right now. Like, we all make the jokes that MGS4 is just, like, so cutscene heavy. And the way it starts does not help that. But, like, there's been a good amount of gameplay. Good cutscene to gameplay ratio, I feel. And the gameplay's been really enjoyable. Like a nice, for the most part, refinement of Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm enjoying this. When we come back with this, we'll continue to count the reasons why this game is probably stuck on PS3 and why they've not re-released it on anything. Like all the stuff they'd have to change and replace and cut out. Effort that Konami is very unlikely to want to make. Especially when you remember that they couldn't even be bothered to change the title screen or the copyright date on anything released in the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. Honestly, so far this is a recommend, Clem. It's been quite enjoyable. Like there's been the multiple instances of Apple product placement, Sony is straight up playing a PSP. There's food product placement. Like I say, if you've never seen the Japanese nutritional drink that sponsored this game or had a time with this game, they did an MGS4 advert for it. If you've never seen that, look it up. It's ridiculous. There's something else. PSP, there's the iPod, there's the iMacs in the plane. I thought there was something else, and I can't remember what it was. Sony Ericsson phone. Yeah, Naomi was using a song clearly branded as Sony Ericsson. All of this would have to be changed or licenses renewed or whatnot to re-release that. And I genuinely don't think Konami is willing to make that effort anymore or pay somebody to make that effort. And so for the meantime, this game unfortunately remains stuck on PS3. But if you have a PS3, so far this is a recommend. This has been a lot of fun for me. I'm really enjoying it. And the story's going to get crazier. But yeah, that's going to do it for us today. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Who do we have today? Clem, Ninja, Teak, Panda, Hawkane, I was in here. I think that's everybody who was in chat. Thanks so much for joining and keeping company. Chat is always the best part. We'll be back either tomorrow or Thursday. Undecided as. But I would like this game finished before next week. We'll see. We'll see how we go. Yeah, 1 act per stream, which is good because it gives me clear stopping points. The narrative has like good stopping points. And everything just works kind of smoother. I assume Teak is streaming more Alan Wake 2 tonight instead of his turn-based Tuesdays. So I'm pretty sure most of you follow Teak. Check Teak out when he goes live today. Ninja, like I say, is currently streaming the Mass Effect trilogy, doing a Renegade run of the trilogy. Check him out. Stream. Slim streams on Saturdays, where he's currently playing through Final Fantasy VIII. Champion of Light, I don't know what that means. Yeah, Klim's currently streaming on Saturdays, where he's playing through Final Fantasy VIII at the moment. Check him out. And I don't believe anybody else who is in here streamed. Yeah, so check out Klim on Saturdays, 5 p.m. British time, 12 p.m. America time, where he's playing through Fantasy. Yeah, check out mecha-chrono. He definitely. They're kind of bad because like we had the advert less than 20 minutes ago, and I don't feel like you guys have gotten enough gameplay to justify that anymore. Um, I know I spoke yesterday about a bunch of the stuff we have planned coming up. RPGs, possibly Metal Gear Rising very shortly after this, if not immediately. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else going on. And I suppose there's one thing I was kind of wanting to talk about a little bit. Soldier Boy is back with his Soldier game systems. Which, if you've never seen those, look into it. It's a whole fucking. Where Soldier Boy is buying these Chinese clone systems, emulation systems, and selling them for a massively upmarked price. He was sued by Nintendo because these systems he was selling came preloaded with ROMs, and everybody thought that'd be the end of it. He came back not long ago with another thing, and now he's doing another one that was posted on, I believe, TikTok yesterday or on Sunday, sometime like over the weekend. Where it's like, hey, we're finally releasing the Soldier Game Flipped. Soldier Game Flip. And it's the same nonsense. Except it's something you might recognize if you're in any way paying attention to the retro handheld emulation scene. What it is a Retroid Pocket Flip 2. Pretty decent system. It's had some issues with the hinges. Retroid's redesigned the hinges, waiting to see whether or not that gives it a longer lifespan. But it's a really cool system. I genuinely debated picking one up myself before I end up going with the Retroid Pocket 5 after my Odin 2, the battery started swelling on it. Which is a shame. I needed charging separation turned on because I was leaving it in the dock. But that's beyond the point now. Yeah, it's a retro emulation handheld that I believe retails for like $220. Soldier Boy, is selling it for 460. So we'll have bought a bunch of these in bulk. He's marketing them as his own brand thing and selling them as his thing with no changes to any of the actual packaging or the system or anything. It doesn't have a Soldier Game brand on it. It's literally he's bought a bunch of stuff and he's selling it, saying that he's made it and it's this price, which like he's charging a massive increase. It's over 100% increase in market price. I wanted to talk about this a little bit because it's ridiculous. It's not the first time it's happened. If you're kind of interested in the history of the Soldier Game shit, Rerez has a really good series of videos on various different Soldier Game systems and how shit the majority of them are. The Retro Pocket 2 isn't shit. It's genuinely a good system. I was very tempted to buy one myself. Well, like, don't buy them through Soldier Boy's site. At that price? if you see any of these and like you are genuinely interested, let me know. I'll try and find you a decent site in the US that will sell you one. I think Keep Retro is a pretty good one. Stone Age Gamer, I think, does it as well. But like, if you're bored and you want like a little bit of kind of comical outrage for yourself, look up the whole soldier game situation. Every time we think it's dead, he keeps coming back for more, and it's honestly ridiculous. That goes like 5 minutes. I should have moved to this screen. Keep forgetting about it. But yeah, like absolute nonsense. And you can find stories of like various people having been like, "Fuck, Soldier Boy, we know what all of this is." Second version that inverts the camera and the game. For the fission mailed bit. And like he gets super defensive and aggressive over it. And it's the craziest, dumbest shit. Needs a way to make money, yeah. It's like, who's buying these? Who's looking at this and thinking, you know what's a brand with a reputation for quality? Soldier Boy. I'll put a link to the re-res stuff in the Discord after we finish today. If anybody wants to check it out, because it's genuinely absolutely ridiculous the stuff that he's charging for a lot of this shit that was garbage, and now he's worked his way around. And like part of it is the handheld emulation scene having improved so much over the years. Like we started with like I've got this here. This is kind of where I started. This is my Anbernic RG350P. It was my second retro emulation handheld. My first was just the RG350, and it's a solid system. It has a 240p screen, decent controls, feels quite nice in the hands, and can emulate most PS1, and does it really nicely. You can't do like the top end of PS1, and with that I mean like specifically Tekken 3 and Bloody Roar 2 can't do it too much. Everything else can do. GBA, Super Nintendo, Mega Drive, NES, Game Boy Color, anything older, some DOSBox, yeah. That came out 6 years ago, maybe? Like, it's old. 5-6 years ago. And the scene's jumped forward so much since then. And so we've gotten to a point where you can get, like, legitimately really good emulation handhelds for good prices. And so we've hit the point where Soldier Boy isn't selling shit now because he's grabbing actually good stuff. Probably not even intentionally. Like, he doesn't know these are good. It's just like, oh yeah, let's just grab some of these and massively upmark the price. And like the scene's moved on. And so, like, he's gotten... the scene has gone to the point where there's a lot of stuff that is good, and just grab any of it. Sell that out. And you are going to get a good product if you get them. You just shouldn't get them from Soldier Boy. I mean, fuck, if you're going to throw down Soldier Boy prices on a handheld, get a Steam Deck. But anyway, we are rambling now. We've gone on long enough. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for watching the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Metal Gear Solid 4 will continue. We will wrap up Solid Snake. Is this the only time we'll do MGS4? I don't know. I'd like to do it again in the future. Because I do have a desire to do like a full series playthrough. From like Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Ghost Babel, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Portable Ops, 4, Peace Walker, like yada yada yada. In celebration when Volume 2 comes out, maybe. Well, handheld gaming appeal, there's a bunch of caveats to it at this point. Part of it is probably like a lot of people have nostalgia for various things like the Game Boy Color, PSP, and the big companies aren't putting out handhelds anymore. And like, you look me in the eye and you tell me the Switch 2 is a handheld, and I'm gonna ask how big your fucking hands are. Like, there is a market, and like the fact that they can reliably emulate up to PS2 now. It's like I've got my Retro Pocket 5, and like I play through. Currently, I'm playing through Prince of Persia: Warrior Within on PS2. I've done a full playthrough of Broforce on Switch on it. I'm continuing my playthrough of Skies of Arcadia on it. Like, there's appeal there for these handhelds that can do all of this. And that's good. Good. It's good stuff. And the fact that these are, like, decent quality handhelds is great for the market. The reason why my Odin 2 Pro's battery ended up swelling was I was leaving it in the dock when I wasn't playing it. Because I could use it as a handheld and connect it to a screen. And so, like, it overcharged the battery. Like, having, like, that pick up and put down situation with PS2, GameCube, Wii emulation level was great. Because I'm not going to take my Steam Deck out of the house. I'd take my Odin to work because it's smaller. It's about the size of a Switch Lite. Like, take it to work and I play it on my break and stuff. And it's a good stop and start kind of thing because of save states. Yeah. Well, the screens aren't even that small. The buttons aren't necessarily small. The Retro Pocket 5 that I'm playing on, I use now as my primary handheld at the moment, is 5 inches. It's a 5-inch 1080p OLED display. But it's a decent size. It's still way smaller than like the Switch Lite. And then my smaller handheld that I carry around is the RG35XXSP, which has a clamshell design form very similar to the GBA SP. And I'm playing through Final Fantasy VII on that at the minute. That has a 3.5-inch screen, which is great for like the lower resolution systems. And the great thing about that is the firmware I've got on it, I can turn it on, open it up, turn it on, and it loads exactly where I was in Final Fantasy VII. And then to turn it off, all I have to do is close it, and it will save state and turn off, and bam. So a very quick stop and start solution. That's great. And as somebody who's who has spent like the last 10 years, probably more at this point, just trying to play games more, I feel like I've lost a lot of connection for it. And it's like the main reason why I stream. I've said that before. Having that there can be really helpful and just really nice. That's my view on why I do it. That and the whole, like, trying to get as much in one form as possible. So I don't have to be switching to, like, different systems all the time. You know, the dream to be able to play everything in one place. But yeah, the moral of the story, don't buy from Soldier Boy. I'm going to assume none of you were intending to anyway. But, like, don't. But maybe look into it and just kind of laugh at the absurdity of it. But yeah, that's pretty much it for today. Return later in the week with more Metal Gear Solid 4. I feel like Act 3 is going to be called Naked Sun. Who knows, maybe it'll be Solidus Sun. But yeah. Retro Fighters has crappy N64 controllers. It's kind of awkward because, like, the original Retro Fighters N64 controller, the Brawler 64 pad, I really like. I have a bunch of them. And, like, I've used them. I've used them on stream for playing N64 games. Like, back when I was streaming directly from the Nintendo 64, I was using the Retro Fighters Nintendo 64 controller. So I know that's good, but I've heard bad things about the wireless N64 controller, which is a real shame. I also have the Retro Fighters Dreamcast controller, and that's also really nice. Though it doesn't have the reprogrammable buttons like my Dreampad had. Mad Catch Dreampad. I'm glad you found what you were actually looking for, Teak. Like I said, you know what I got. I ended up getting the official Nintendo one and hooking that up to PC to just play on emulator, which is nice. But it's nice that 8BitDo came out with a cheaper and more accessible option that doesn't require you to have an active Nintendo subscription to purchase. Yeah, it's a shame about the Retro 64, the Retro Fighters Brawler 64 wireless pads. They did a wireless version of the standard controller to connect directly to a Nintendo 64, and I would not have minded picking one of those up years ago. Anyway, that is it. There's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And yeah, we'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.